Okay. Today, what are we going to do today? I believe that today we should do some basic training, right? There we go. Beautiful. That's the perfect name. I love it. Good God, was that a Pokeball? Nice. What a badass. Okay. So, what have I not done, right? I don't have a Vangy Dreadnought yet. I could work on that, but I gotta say, the completionist in me is not in control today. And that's alright. From the forums to the Discord to generally speaking, that I barely even remember half the stuff in this game half the time. Which I love because, you know, I grew up playing 80s games. So I'm fine with that, but I know a lot of people aren't into that. So they want to have a guide, they want to have a reference, they want to have a thing. Banish did a great guide, by the way, on YouTube. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend BANLISH. I'm gonna check that just to make sure I ain't leading you astrays. Yes. Is that a motorcycling thingy? I think it is. It sure looks like it. Yes, they did 50 things I wish I knew before playing Star Valor. So I'm going to do very minimal. Just enough to get us off the ground, right? Just some of the stuff that's a little harder to get. Like, I'm going to take that one. No, we're not going to take that one. I want this to be a raw experience. Yeah. We're going to take Weedus. We're not going to take any other perks. I'm taking some experience perks because they're not going to affect us too much early game. I'm not going to use them too much early game, I should say. But I definitely recommend energy generation, especially if you're fairly new to the game. You just can't have enough power. And it can be a little tricky balancing the power early game. I totally get that. What are we limited to here? Corvette. Not going to do a Corvette. We're going to start out with the Olden Valor. Right? A ship you might actually very easily end up with. Or should we do a shuttle? I don't hate them shuttles. There's not a whole lot of independent combat shuttles, are there? What's a lesser ship, right? Looks like the Luna. It's got a little more cargo space, an extra passenger space. The speeder is definitely that, a speeder, right? The Luna's just as fast. A little less armored. I'm gonna start out with the Luna, no co-pilot. Not gonna do hardcore. This is gonna be basic training. We're gonna have the I'm gonna try to remember not to turn off the tutorial because it's kind of what I want to go over for the most part. Okay. Boom, kaboom. Alright, so the first thing that it tells you, press default WS for thrusters and 80 to move sideways. The ship will always turn toward the mouse. Hold the spacebar for a full stop, left Alt for a speed boost, which I change, zooming in and out with the mouse wheel. Okay. You are now on a quest. Quests can be very rewarding while helping you learn to play the game. What it doesn't tell you is that the second you start a new game, you are not saved. You should save. Alright, so we got our speed boost. Yeah. I actually set that to left Alt. Press G to dock. You can do a lot in station, like repairing your ship, buying equipment, trading goods, establishing contacts, and even finding jobs. Higher level stations often have better and more expensive equipment to sell. We're going to take this job. You're now on a quest. We haven't cleared this one, it came back up. Press U to open the quest log. Press Tab to open the sector map to know where you need to go. Okay. So yes, if you ignore these and don't click OK, got it, and you end up accidentally skipping over one, it will come back up when it's relevant. You have a quest in another sector. Press M to open the galaxy map to find out where you need to go. I don't see it. Oh, because it's paused. The map shows sectors you've discovered so far. The further you travel, the more sectors will be revealed. When you explore a sector, more detailed information will be given, like the type of system, the population density, and the presence of minerals. The bubble circle around your ship represents your sensor range. This little circle here, it allows you to detect and register dark sectors, as well as get a little bit more details on the nearby sectors that you haven't been to yet. The lines represent active jump gate connections between sectors. You do have to go seek those jump gates out. If you have a warp drive, you can jump to any sector with no need for jump gates. A line circle will be visible to show your warp distance. We don't have a warp drive, so there's no circle line. Hold the left button to drag the map, and the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Okay, this is all pretty simple. I think most people can figure this stuff out pretty easily. Oh, my head's in the way. Streamer magic. Press G to dock at any station when you're close to it, which, by the way, it tells you when that's possible. You earn a skill point for every level reached. This yellow bar is your experience bar. It tells you when it's time to level up, when you're about to. Take some time to figure out which abilities better suit your style. If you're not happy with your current skills, you can always reset. Resetting skills costs 1 point, which you earn every 20 levels, so be determined before you do it because there is a level cap at 50. So you will have, in any save, a maximum of 3 resets available. Now, this is not going to be super hardcore combat game, but we will eventually get into some engineering. But for now, we're going to focus on what I consider to be one of the most important aspects for new players, which is survival. Now, when you have no idea what's going on in a game, in a world, in a universe, one of the best survival skills is going to be speed. Duh, right? That's not hard to figure out. So exploration not only gives you speed boost, longer warp range to be able to, if you get into trouble, you can get farther away, because sometimes you'll go into a hostile system and then another hostile system, and then you'll realize there's no friendly systems within warp range. The higher your warp range, the less likely that is to happen. Survival, right? 10% scanner range when detecting locations and points, including stations, gates, places that are safe, that you can save, that you can use to escape. That's a survival skill. 10% scanner range in nebulas, and twice that for detecting drifting objects, loot, anywhere per point. So in other words, outside of nebulas, it's a 20% boost to your scanner range. Again, we're talking about being able to find places to escape, picking up loot that might help you along the way, technically still a survival skill. Warp distance again, we already talked about that. Minus 20% energy cost of speed boosters means that if you do have a heavy booster setup, that costs energy on the fly, right? See, it says 3 energy per second for speed booster. So there's not a passive energy cost for having a booster equipped, but only when you engage it, right? This knocks that down. And what that means is if your ship is not set up to where it can permanently sustain that boost, which mine is, 4.7, but you also have to factor in that lateral thrusters for rolling. If you use the roll for your lateral thrusters, that costs an active energy point. Firing your weapons as well. So it's easy to run out of power, and alleviating the power consumption of your boosters can allow you to sustain those boosters for longer and therefore survive better. Optics, max zoom level, zooming out, obviously that's nice because sure it has its combat applications, but so do any of these bonuses, but being able to see a threat coming gives you more time to react to it to survive. And then again we have ship speed and agility, ship mass, and half diminishing returns on speed boosters. So if you equip a second speed booster, a third, a fourth, you're not going to get as much boost for the amount of power you're dumping into them as you did for the first one. That helps to alleviate that. So again, survival. Now of course anyone could argue that combat, you have your defensive traits, that may be better for survival. Yeah, maybe. If the enemy's not faster than you and you're not really far away from the station, if they can still do damage and you can't get away in time, then this is just going to slow down the inevitable. You're only delaying the inevitable. And of course you could argue that the best defense is a good offense. An enemy can't kill you if you kill them first. These are all very good points, all very common strategies, but when you're just learning the game, acceleration and top speed can be very, very useful, and we'll talk about energy controls for extra boost to that as well a little bit later. I believe that has its own little pop-up. Alright, so we did skills. Okay, we read that one already. Now, as I said, we've got weaponry. It takes almost a full point of energy per second to fire our little laser here. Our mining laser takes 3.6 per second, so we can still sustain that. So you've got your hit points. This part is your battery, that's your stored energy. This is your passive for using things. So if you're using more power than what you have here, it starts to drain your battery. And when you stop using that power, this also determines how fast your battery recharges. Same here, you have your shield capacity, and your shield recharge determines how many hits you can, or how much damage you can take to your shield before it depletes, and how fast it'll recharge after the fact. Now, your shield recharge is active. It does not wait for you to stop taking damage. The only time there's a delay to recharge is when it is completely depleted. So you can also think of your shield recharge as a kind of damage resistance. It actively continues to recharge as you take damage, so it can be useful to have a nice high recharge, especially for sustained combat, or a nice high capacity if you prefer the more hit and run tactic. And we'll go over all the implications of that in just a minute. The energy control, you control how much energy you want to use in the three main functions of the ship: thrusters, shields, and weapons. This way you can get bonuses for high energy use, or save energy when you don't need something. You can even turn off shields or thrusters to fill your batteries more quickly. Default for these keys, Q, E, R, and will increase them, and shift will decrease. Holding shift while pressing those buttons will decrease them. And then the heat levels. Each one of these little symbols here represent a gun with a heat meter for each individual hardpoint on the ship. You can see we've got, you can put a gun here, you can put a gun here. Tooltip got stuck. So now they fire from different parts of the ship. What are the benefits of the ship? And what that means is that eventually you'll see the heat per second rating down here, 4 per shot, 8 per second, because it fires 2 shots per second. Our ship can cool 12 per second, so we will not overheat using that. That we could. So let's demonstrate that. Ah, it's actually buckling it down. So we put both weapons on the same hardpoint, and now we can see that the meter is rising. And then when it goes to red, it actually starts to fill up faster the higher it gets. When your weapon slot is overheated, it will be deactivated for a few seconds to cool down. To avoid shutdowns, equip your weapons in different slots and try to shoot in intervals. You can also install heat sinks on your ship to help with cooling. Got it. So heat sinks are a piece of equipment that you can install that will increase this weapon cooling here. As you can see, we're doing over 20 heat per second by putting both of these on the same one. So we'll put this laser here, and then we can fire both without any concern for overheating. And note that all beams, their heat rating is slightly higher than what actually translates to the real world because they are not technically a constant. Even though it is a constant, it's functionally constant, but not technically. So that's something that may get smoothed out to be a little bit more accurate in the future. But just know that you have a little bit of extra wiggle room. And then you also have, if you can see upward at the top, under the name of the ship, Luna, Class 1 Shuttle. Weapon cooling 12 per second, just like it says here. And max weapon heat is a capacity. So that is how much heat can be, how much you can go over that weapon cooling per second before it does the whole overheat and cooldown reset. Deep dive, yes. Yes, indeed. Whoa, look at that guy. Please don't hurt me. Pew, pew, pew. Ah! No! Ah! There goes all of my shielding pretty much. And you can see it slowly recharges. 0.3 is just under 3 seconds per shield point. Now, for what it was talking about regarding the energy controls, right? So we've got 4.7 energy over what we're passively using. So a gyro takes 1, and you can see it here, right? We're generating 10.7 power total from our nuclear reactor because we have that 7% boost. So these generate 10, we're getting 10.7 out of it. Passively, we're using 6, which leaves 4.7. 6 plus 4.7, 10.7, there you go. And some of that is 2 for our engines, 1 for our gyros, so that's 3. That's an active energy cost, so it's not happening now. That is a passive energy cost of 1. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Passive energy cost. That's our 6. Now what you can do is raise up your engines if you want. You can see that we have an acceleration rating of 4.2 speed per second and a max speed of 23.5 and a boosted speed potential of 30.1, a 28% increase. That is your booster efficiency rating. And as I said, there is a diminishing return with boosters, so you'll notice that that goes down slightly the more boosters you stack. So let's go ahead and increase this by 1 point. We've gone up to 46.8 from 42.5, 23.5 to 25.9, and our boosted speed goes from 30.1 to 33.1, But you'll notice that the cost goes up from 3 to 4.5. 150% is the energy draw, obviously not the output. You're only getting a very small output boost. And you can see that this has increased to reflect that our impulse drives are also drawing 50% more power, so that's 3. It's drawing an extra 1.5 because we're also drawing more. Is that affecting our strafe speed? Yes, our strafe speed is affected as well. So this goes from 1 to 1.5, 2 to 3. So we're drawing an extra 1.5, reflected here is 7.5, and 4.7 becomes 3.2. And you can go even a step further, but then as you can see now our booster is drawing 6 energy. We're only generating 1.7, which means when we boost, it draws from our battery. We're doing 37.4 speed, and now we're not. Now we're doing just about 30. It's trying to go higher as power regenerates to the booster, but it's not enough to sustain it. And so you have to wait for it to recharge. And same with shielding. Your shielding does not go up 50% when you increase the power draw by 50%. Now all we have is this thing, so it's only going to go up by 0.5, right? So it goes 6 to 6.5, but we're only getting a very slight 30% boost to our charge and capacity here. So there's an efficiency loss that you have to account for if you get into trouble out there and you're deciding, you know, I want to get the heck out of Dodge. Note that you may not be able to sustain your boost if you increase your engine capacity, but at the same speed, if you don't plan on shooting back, you can simply increase your shielding, get a 50% boost, give or take, or a 60% boost to your recharge, and still have enough power for your thrusting. And if you don't have far to go, you can also crank up the engines, but not all the way because we don't have the extra 1.5 to go. We don't have enough power to increase it any further, so it caps us off. And then if you fire while you're running away, you're severely depleting your battery even further. And likewise, weapons basically work the same way. This weapon does 8.6 DPS at just under 1 power per second. So 1.4, we do a 50% increase to power. Damage goes from 8.6 to 9.9. You're not getting a 50% increase, but you are getting a higher DPS. It's only using just under 2 per second, double the power, for about 3 extra not even 3 damage points. But if we don't do anything else, just the weaponry, we can still sustain that as long as we're not boosting. So the weapon can continue to fire, it will continue to recharge, but the second we start boosting, it slowly starts to drain our battery. And if you're doing dodge rolls here, to avoid getting hit, it goes down even faster. Okay. That's pretty much everything you need to do. Yeah, Canadian, how's it going? I'm doing some basic introductory stuff, just in case anybody has any questions or misunderstandings about the basics of the game. We'll get into crafting later. That's a whole big, different thing. Okay. Now, you have $100, and as you can see, that really just does not buy you anything at all, except maybe some basic trade goods. If you're lucky, you might make some profit out of that. Let's see what we can come up with. We could try to profit from it, or we could just go exploring. Everything you've discovered so far in this current sector will be shown here. The smoke, fog of war, which is all this stuff here, represents areas you have not yet explored. If you have any quest in this sector, an icon will show you where you need to go. Oh, we haven't even got to crew yet. Just barely getting started, but we'll definitely get there. I wanted to play a game. I wanted to play a little bit without overusing all the tips and tricks and techniques and everything that I've learned along the way. Now we discovered in our travels a debris field. Whoops, I cleared it. We'll find another one. Basically, a debris field is the scattered remains of ship and technology. We have a new item in our inventory. We can press G to check it out. We picked up some microchips and scrap metal, which allowed us to learn the blueprints for an upgrade kit. We're like, hey, with this scrap and microchips, we could probably improve some of the stuff we have if we play our cards right. Oh, jump gate. We already learned about jump gates. That'll take us to... Ooh. You're being hunted by a hostile ship. In other words, they have seen me and decided that they want to fight me. Defend yourself using mouse buttons to shoot and try to avoid getting hit using strafe. Double tap strafe to do a spinning roll, which helps you avoid enemy fire. You can also try to escape if you're fast enough. Remember, you can also save at the jump gates if they're friendly. Now we're going into the dead zone, entering dead zone, which means that we're going outside the bounds of the current sector. Although you can safely fly here, nothing of interest will really happen, and you will not eventually reach another sector. You cannot fly towards that and eventually get there. Space is too big for that. And we survived a pretty intense battle there. It's a very large ship. Okay. Available options will be shown beside it, like equipping, jettison, destroy the whole stack, or just one at a time. Yes, we almost died there. One of the things to note about the crew in this game is you are not everyone's going to become a genius, right? And there's no way to know who the geniuses are going to be. So yeah, that can be really difficult, but we'll talk about crew in a little bit. Now normally when you fly through these little asteroid fields, you'll find a few stray crystals and maybe some other resources, but usually some crystals floating around. The ring within your radar range, it actually, they can invert to where this is your loot scan range. It can actually grow outside of your radar range, so you won't be able to, you'll be able to detect loot on this map that you won't necessarily be able to see on your radar. And welcome everybody. We got some new faces rolling around in here. Love it. Debris fields. Okay, this is the one I skipped earlier. Salvage materials, energy cells, and even find intact equipment. Get near the debris field, hold space to stop your ship, and J to scavenge it. Now, you don't have to hold space, you can always reverse to 0, but it's no guarantee. You can move a tiny bit while you're scanning a debris field, but if you stop, press J to scavenge, and then start moving, it's like, come on, bro, you're trying to deep scan stuff. You can't move around. And you may have noticed the little trail, the extra trail of orange coming off my ship, right? That is the fire. My ship is on fire because it is damaged. Discovered a special location, press tab on the sector map. Discovering new locations gives you experience and enables new interactions in the sector. This one happens to be a space station. Discovered a hideout of independent ships, which can be hostile and of two different types. Marauders, well, they're the hostile ones. You get too close to them, they might attack you. If you take them all out, you get to raid their loot. Mercenaries are not hostile unless you shoot at them first, but you can also hire them to follow you around and help you fight. There's an upfront cost with a mercenary, so you highlight them here, and you can click to highlight a ship really fast, but then you might accidentally shoot them. But then you hail them. You can press X to hail instead. Extort or intimidate. Basically, you threaten them to give you money, or you'll fight them. And sometimes they'll say, "Oh my gosh, please don't hurt me," and they'll give you money. Sometimes they'll say, "Screw you, let's fight." On the other hand, with mercenaries, you can choose to hire escort. He wants $275 up front, which I don't have, and 66% of the money plundered. And you'll see that every time you get a kill, the money will show you how much you're getting and how much they're getting. He has a light cannon for 10 DPS, 63 armor with no damage resistance. Never mind. This one here, this one's only level 3, but he has a higher extortion cost, which makes me think, oh well, 38 armor and a light laser. Cheaper up front, but no thanks. Just as an example. But again, you can also just kind of, woo! Forgot he had that cannon. But they will chase you, as you can see. And then you run to the station, and you hope that they'll call off the hunt. Now note, when you're docked at a station, your shields will recharge significantly faster, right? Very helpful. We sell that. We go here. And I think at this point it's a good time to say, hey, I could use more shield recharge. I'm kind of getting a little scrappy out here. Things are getting a little hostile. Might be nice to not die. Let's go ahead and repair. Now, because we added that shield charger, that's taking 1 power, except our shields, we raised them, so it's actually costing us 2 power, and giving us about, what is it? We're going up by 3. So it's costing us double the power for a 50% increase in our recharge. So now we'll try to fight these guys again. They managed to deplete my shields because they are still pretty small. But we got that kill. So we'll go ahead and repair up. They have also repaired. So at this point you might think, you know, I could use a little bit more power to help keep my stuff going. Maybe go a little bit faster here. Let's do that. Base component, which is a crafting ingredient. And we also leveled up. So let's go ahead and make ourselves a little faster because that seems to be a bit of a problem. I'm not using cannons, so we'll sell the ammo. I'm using shift left click when I want to equip something rather than clicking it, going to equip. You can just shift left click and it'll put it on your boat. I don't actually want 2 of those. I'm going to sell that one. And then shift middle mouse button stores the base components there. And then shift right click would sell it. And now we're at 365. And I'm thinking maybe I need a little bit more shield capacity. But as you can see, that's costing a lot of power. But if we drop it down, So now, because we dropped it down, our recharge went down a little bit, but our capacity's gone from 15 to 40. One thing you can do to recover some of that power is take off the light shield generator, then raise your power up. Or just leave it there. Actually, it's probably a good idea to just leave it there. For now. And we'll try to get another generator on the ship at some point to replace the solar and small battery with an actual reactor. And off we go into the darkness. What was that? I missed it. I found junk. Ah, manage cargo status, blah blah blah. Destroy the junk. Because it's junk, I don't want it. Yes, you can sell junk, but trust me, when you're first starting out, just destroy it. There's a good chance that you'll find, in a lot of systems, you'll find much better loot to pick up. Oh look, pirate hideout. Marauders fighting a civilian. I'll save you, civilian. No, I tried. And yes, mining lasers can be used as a weapon. Well, we took out all the pirates from the Marauder hideout, the pirate hideout, and because of that we get to raid their stash. And sector fully explored. We've gotten rid of all the fog. We get a little bit of an exploration bonus. And so you can see just from what we've done in the primary sector, we haven't done any mining, so we haven't upgraded our geology, but we got 1 point of explorer, route detection range plus 10, strong signal for spaceships and distress signals, plus 15, which we'll find one of those later, hopefully. Our warp drive, if we had one, would charge faster and be a little more efficient at cost. And then we're getting space pilot, defeat enemies while fighting alone, in other words, without a fleet. And so far we've got our space pilot is up to 7, base 2, but up to 7 now. Because of perks. Wait, what? Where's that other 5 coming from? I forget. Ah, there it is. We're flying an interceptor class. The Luna is a shuttle with interceptor class, so it gets a bonus to space pilot. I knew that. Which get once you get over 5, weapon damage plus 2%. And that's what knowledge is. Knowledge is based on what you do. You get bonuses in different aspects. Tech level. You can see that there is a tech level rating on different items. Some of them will be quite high. If you do not have a high enough tech level, you will not be able to use an item unless your player level meets the item's level. So tech level can give you access to higher level technology before you would normally be able to use it. Once again, we'll boost our speed up. Destroy the junk. Store the scrap. We've got $500. We don't need to spend any on armor. Ah, yes. So if I want to keep that, maybe that, but probably not. I think we're going to sell that. Yep, got that. We already went over it. Thank you. Most equipment you can install more than once, like reactors, shield generators. Just keep an eye on your ship's internal space, which is this right here. So I have enough room for one more thing. We're using 6 now. We've got our engines maxed out because we have enough power to run them at full tilt. We could drop that a little bit. Yeah, we're at 40. We drop that a little bit. Oh, we don't have enough for the speed booster. Darn. Then we get basically near 40. It's going to cost us more energy to boost, but we have more power available because we're at 100%, which can allow us to equip more weaponry without taking away from that power, as long as we're not trying to do a lot of both at one time. Alright, now we've fully tapped out the starting sector other than the asteroid field, because I think we all know. Sent me a picture, Corazon. Nice. That kind of, that reminds me, what's that ship from, is that the Viper or the Asp? Or they're kind of similar, from Elite Dangerous. I like those kinds of ships. Long range, small long range fighters, or medium long range fighters. Built for carrying out heavy assaults on targets far away. That's kind of what it looks like. I like it. Now, you see we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different gates. These are the different gates in the system. They each have a little number set here that indicates a coordinate. So 2710 will take us to, well, that one, by process of elimination. We can't see it, but we know that's where it goes. 2412, 2416, 2716. Proxima Mining Company, cool. I want to see everything we're connected to. Nice. Oh, they're pirates. Oh, they're hostile. Oh, they're level 5. And we've leveled up. We'll go a little bit faster. And we'll get the heck out of that system. Now, of course, at max tilt, it's 14 energy, but we can drop a little bit down. If we really need to just run away, right? Then we can drop our shields a little bit, raise our engine power a little bit, and end up going 48 instead of just 40, 43. That is a merchant system. And of course, you can drop shields entirely. And we'll still won't have enough power to permanently boost, but we can certainly spend a good amount of time going 52 instead of 48. To really make sure. Don't kill knights. I know this is a tutorial and I'm explaining things. I'm not going to explain that one. Just don't kill them. Just don't do it. Alright, now we're at our destination. Remember to raise your shields back up. There we go. Let them recharge for a moment. We've explored 4 sectors. The prize is that. Okay. Awesome. But actually, what I want to do, I want to see what's down here before I get that quest. So yes, we're just demonstrating the basics of how to survive when you're not 1,000 hours into this game. The basics that you need to know to survive, to get by, how to handle situations. We're doing it live, so it's not going to be the fast, comprehensive tutorial that we got from Banlish. Yeah, team effort. Look at that. That is what is known as a Ravager boss. Boom. So now we've got 5 points in this, which is the requisite for Warp Core management. So when we have a Warp Core, and the requisite, by the way, on these is 5 in either of these categories. So once you have 5 in this or 5 in this, you can pick from that or that. The next steps are direct requisites. So if you want this one, it's got to be 5 in that one. If you want this one, it's got to be 5 in that one. They're a little more complex and require a bit more technical knowledge. Now he's aggroed us. No idea what this is. And oh god. That's a ship called a Raven. It has a turret. It will kill us. Easily, by the way. We'll be back for that. 1,000. Okay. What was the percentage? 92. Basically all of it. Now you can click on the map to set a waypoint that will guide you to it. Very handy. But for now, we're not gonna mess with that guy. That got really expensive. Not exactly a combat fighter. Or more to the point, we're not really set up to intercept anything that large. Ah. Using that dodge roll. Trial by fire. Defeat 10 enemy ships. Destroy. Collect. And once again, we cleared a pirate hideout, so we go check out what they might have dropped. Some base components. Laios, how's it going, man? I'm doing an explorer run for tutorial reasons. Explaining how I got to all the decisions that I make late game, because otherwise it just looks like I'm doing stuff that doesn't make any sense. So why I make the decisions I make in game. I'm having a great day. I have a feeling I'm not going to get Battle Rush. We found one, but it's a Raven. And it's a Raven with cannons. So I don't think my little Luna is going to be much of a match for it. At least not by level 10. So rather than just constantly min-maxing everything the way I normally would, I'm going step by step. We pretty much maxed out the equipment on this thing. I really don't need that. But I would like... What do we got weapon-wise? Two. It didn't have any missiles. We could give this a shot. I don't think it's gonna end very well, but we'll see what happens. Now, you do have other systems you can install that upgrade your damage, how much loot you get from scavenging, your detection range, basically it increases your radar range, how much you get out of asteroid, and your ability to detect loot in general. And a spotlight, because those can be handy, but actually, well, this particular enemy did not have missiles, so I don't need point defense. Yes, this will end up on YouTube for sure. I do want to try something. Just for the hell of it. I don't think we're going to get very far, but he does have a cannon. He's got some armor. That's not the one that we saw before. Ah, this one. Can't even tell what ship it is. But he's got missiles, so if I can decoy this guy without getting hit by the turret, he's got damage resistance, shielding, armor, decent amount of armor. Let's give it a go. What is that? Is that a razor? Oh, it's a it's a ranger. Oh no, it's got all that point defense. We're still getting hits. Uh-oh. No, shoot at me. Shoot at me. Ah. This could be an epically grueling battle. Or not. Maybe not. So much for the missile ranger. Let's see, maybe there's another pirate hideout, or another hideout here with better, although that guy had some damage resistance. So he still couldn't hold up very long. And it didn't look like he had any self-repair either, so even if I got through that Ravager's shields, I don't think it would have made much difference. Unless there's a station here. And I don't think we're going to be able to fight this Ravager with our Luna. Now, one thing we might get lucky on would be finding another ship as a derelict, which is entirely possible. Although my range for detecting such a ship would be pretty small. Oh yeah, Laios, did you get that save I sent you? Oh, it's not broken? Oh, thank God. I waited like 20 minutes one time, and nothing happened. I kept thinking maybe it was something on my end. I don't know what it could have been. So we're gonna hunt around for a minute. Maybe there's some derelicts out here. Nice. Sounds good. Alright, I'll test that save out again later. For the life of me, I don't know what the problem was, but I could not get Ravagers to spawn. And I tried so many systems, Pirates, Fangi, I was like, oh man. Well, I'll test it again later too, because maybe I didn't wait as long as I thought, but I swear, like, at one point I waited like 10-20 minutes and nothing happened. Well, I'm not finding any derelict ships. Of course, if there's no station here, it really doesn't matter, does it? Oh yeah, that was one question I had yesterday. If you have a fleet ship that does not have a warp drive, can you drag someone in your fleet through warp via warp towage array? Does it work on ships added to your fleet? I'd never tried it before. I got curious. Oh, we got something. It's a debris field. Oh, oh, oh. You can still see the red sparks even when it's pitch black. Oh, snazzy. I've never tried it, so... I mean, if you use a warp drive. Not a gate, but a drive. So let's see, maybe here. What if there's an even lower level Ravager here? I don't know. Oh well, I'm not too worried about it. I don't need Battle Rush. It's a neat perk, but we'll get that Ravager one way or the other eventually. I just don't want to attract too much attention in that sector, because I will die. Thanks, Psycho. Welcome. Professional streamer. I don't know about professional. I do what I can. There we go. So we're out to 2412. Now, a lot of people say, oh, it's really hard to make money early game with combat. And I will not disagree with that. It can be slow if you're just kind of cruising around. Damn. Save sectors. Oh look, the debris field respawned. I'll hit it again. It can be first time chat. I swear I've seen your name before. This is Star Valor. Star Valor. Top-down action RPG space game. Oh, okay. Well, welcome, welcome. This game's a lot of fun. Character level is way higher than the sector, which means you're getting less experience. Might be a good idea to explore new sectors. Yeah. But you still get decent cash for it. Oh look, a rebel base. Ooh, pest control. Ooh. Not bad. We could get ourselves a yacht eventually. So now we found what is a rebel base, and they're in a pirate-controlled system. So for people that have a hard time finding rebels, sometimes they're in pirate-controlled systems. Just note that rebels do not advertise. They're not going to put up a neon sign that says, hey, here's the rebel base. At that point, you're not really a rebel, you're more of just, well, a jackass. But ooh, look at the upgrade of that Fury. 4 equipment space. It costs almost as much as a yacht, because it's such a fine shuttle. Faster top speed, a little bit more equipment space, extra cargo space. I think we need ourselves a co-pilot. Let's see if they have any suitable candidates here. Damage resistance. Phantoms are pretty. They're so nice. Like, it costs twice as much as a basic yacht. Might be worthwhile to just save up for one of those. But I don't have the reputation to buy it. So that's an important factor in a lot of decisions that we make in this game, is what factions we align ourselves with, because, well, the rebels and the Vang Yi are at war with each other, so obviously you can't become super best friends with both. Here we go. So we'll just pick sides. Like that. Oh, did we not get anything out of that? Oh. A boring old dragon. Oh, So tough. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of any of these. We'll wait till that cycles, but let's go ahead and take some pest control missions. Even though they're a little bit out of our league. We'll go work for the rebels. That time, we got a little bit of reputation for the Children of Terra. Negative for the Vangi. And a little bit of cash and experience. Now let's go do that delivery mission. Knights. Hi, Knights. Thanks, Psycho. What kind of games do you play? Are you still there? Guess I could always stalk their channel, but you know. Ooh, spicy. They're not saying anything. Are you still there, Dank Psycho? Are you with us? Nope, looks like they left. Oh, okay, they play Civilization. Civilization 6. My brother's into those kind of games. I like them, but they're not my favorite. More of a casual game for me. Oh, we have another Ravager. And we have a Derelict, which is a Mercury, which is not great, but not garbage, it's cash. Oh my. Holy crap. I always forget those have turrets. Oh, I didn't have enough power to roll. Okay, we're gonna leave that guy alone. That's worse than the damn Raven was. Jeez. Holy moly. And he is chasing me. Please don't kill me. Again. So what I need to focus on now is saving up money for a new ship. We can totally repurpose the Luna if we want to. Or sell it for cash. It's only going to be worth about $1,000. If that. But we'll see that when we get there. cash money. We're not going to get very much out of these because they're much higher level, which just means they've already been more thoroughly scanned. So to actually get anything out of them, you need a much higher tech level to be able to benefit from them. Somebody's done all the scanning already. And it does not look like there's a station to shove this mercury to, which kind of sucks. Because it means we can't recover it. But that's alright. That's not a problem for me. Should we pump up the jams? Get some heavy metal going? Put some energy sauce on this steak? A repair drone bay. That's cool. Hi there. Neat. Now remember, a battle computer does consume power, so it's if you're riding on the edge of your power limits, it's probably not a good idea to put one of those on. You could end up losing damage on in the long run. Alright, my cargo bay is full. Now, one thing I recommend, especially if you intend to join them, is to make a note that there is a rebel station here. And every time you make a note of a rebel station, make it that color, and don't make anything else that color. Oh, look at that. Wow. 14 space is so hard to use sometimes. Oh, I should have kept those energy cells. That's alright. We're gonna go have a peek. Now, we've equipped a warp reactor, or a warp drive. Now we have that little line circle that I was talking about before. This is one of the systems that was discussed before that doesn't have any connecting gates to it. So you pretty much can only warp there. Not pretty much, you can only warp there. And it tells you, when you click on it, 1 energy cell or 100 energy. So if you had enough power in a battery, you could use that. Or just some energy cells. I'm going to save because we don't know what's going on over here. And then we have to quickly unequip the warp drive and put a reactor back in, which you cannot do in hard mode, by the way. What do we have here? A squire. How delightful. It's a level 5 system. We might actually be able to survive this. Even though it's got a star. Gold star shuttle. I mean yacht. Oh wow, I can't even damage it. Ah, I'll be back. They got him faster than that guy. And that's why you don't pick fights with gold stars when you're in a kind of puny little ship. They don't have anything that would be counted as an upgrade at all. Nope. But what I can do is go retrieve that squire. That, all by itself, might actually be an upgrade. And we turn off our boosters so we don't push it faster than we can go to correct its course. Set our waypoint, line up the angle on our radar, and we get... Yep. You can use a tractor beam. Uh-oh. Don't accidentally shoot the damn thing. You can use a tractor beam if you buy one and equip it. If you have a big enough ship, compared to the derelict, you can just pick it up. Whoops. There we go. Let's compare. So we've only got the one weapon hardpoint, but it's double barrel. But it's single, so it overheat faster. It's got shield absorption, so basically the benefit would be... Oh, and we could put a flux thing on it to get more speed and damage. Same bonus to space pilot. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That 3 equipment's nice. I may just make it a repair ship. Have it follow me around. The question is if I want to max out space pilot or fleet commander first. Yeah, but I'm a fighter. It's not going to do as well in combat, straight up. So it's kind of a tough call. I mean, it'll have more defense, but not necessarily more offense. I mean, I could always put a heat sink on it, but that's not going to do a whole lot. We're already pretty far over on our thermal budget. No, they're good for trading, exploring, stuff like that. It's fast. Railgun, Jesus. Not gonna have it that long. But if I sell it, then it puts me that much closer to my Phantom. I don't know, that one of those bursts might be just almost as good. Maybe. It does double it. Nah. It's still less damage. You can do a lot more damage with this thing with spread out hard points. Boom. Now we got the cash money. We do need to up our tech level some, so what we can do for that is go and hit these debris fields, because they're a little bit closer to our tech level. So we'll get more of a benefit from both the experience and the loot. I mean, this thing will overheat. It'll just take 1,000 years. Having two on one hard point. Way too much. Doesn't take long at all. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Destroyer. Man, it is just not cooling off in this room. Ridiculous. I mean, one thing I could have done with that Squire would be to make it a repair ship or a mining ship. Yeah, but I'd rather get a Phantom going with a repair drone bay on it. Oh, did not mean to sell the scrap, but that's okay. We'll put that money to good use. I'll put that to good use. I need 14,000 for that ship that I want. Oh god, they're all in one system. All the other three. See, he got some ramming damage in. Didn't do him any good, but whatever. There we go. Welcome, welcome, everybody. So yeah, if you're having a slow start with combat, take more combat missions. It is the right way to go, trust me. Because it's not just money that I need for that Phantom. I also need more reputation, which I'm about to get. Oh my. This one might be as hard as the last. Yep. Let's go check out the other two first. They should only be silver stars. I may actually be able to kill them. Uh-oh. We've got their attention now. Come on. Or not. Finally. Ooh. Cool. Good sauce. Stop dodging and let me kill you. Uh-oh. Time to run away. Civilians, huh? Alright, we'll make the long journey. Here we go. How am I hungry already? Attack drones are targeting you. No! Oh shit. Well, they got me. Let's go a different route. Ha. Now I can see threats coming from much further away. Okay. Yep. So now we're getting into crew. This ship does not have a co-pilot seat. Most ships do require a crew. The bigger they get, the more they require. Like if you don't have an engineer, then you can't run your reactors high enough. Otherwise, with nobody to manage them, they would just burn out. Same with piloting, navigation, supervisor. And you can hire a crew or fly them. Small ships don't require a co-pilot, but it comes in handy. Now I'm going to push another derelict in. I just wanted to make sure the path was clear first. Wow. Way to die there, Vangy. Way to die. Hostile warp in detected. Holy crap. You? Okay. Once again, we already have our marker for the mission. So we're just going to give it a nudge. A little bit faster than that. Oh, it's going to hit some rocks. We're just going to walk it in. That's a pretty good angle. In fact, that was basically perfect. Right into the middle. Complete the quest, repair a ship. Energy generation, that would be good. Nice. $1,700, and now we have enough for the Phantom. We just don't have enough reputation for it yet. That's okay. Because it wouldn't hurt to have a little extra money to outfit our Phantom as well. I should have left the chips there because I'm going back anyway. Damn it. Alright, another station. Level 1. Oh my. a Valor 3. Not as good as a Phantom, but it doesn't suck. It's a good ship. It's a really good ship. Woohoo! Made it hurt him too, though. Damn. Woo! One armor left. Oh god. Too far. Damn, barely grazed him. He had the missiles yet. Whew, barely missed those. The Marauder picked up the missiles. What a jerk. Still got him back. Go. See, I'm making plenty of money. It may not feel fast, but I mean, come on. How fast does it need to be? I could always go find another hostile system to camp around in. Warp over here, warp over there. But then you run the risk of dying a lot. Of course, a better starter ship and some starting... I didn't take any starting perks other than the experienced ones. Better starting perks make it a lot easier. But a better ship definitely makes it easier. Okay. Let's see what's going on over here. And actually, I gotta crank this AC up a little bit. It's too damn hot in here. Okay. That should help. Hopefully that's not too gosh darn loud. Always pick up junk, always destroy junk. Grabbing junk, destroying junk, that is what we do. Don't be afraid, smash it fast. You go here, you take pirate missions. Keeping the peace, local delivery. That's how you make money. Oh my. Light laser beams. He picked something up. You can see it in his collector beam. He's like, are you really doing this? Are we doing... He doesn't want to fight back. He's like, I'm just gonna run away, bro. Wrong. You're not running away. Oh, now he's got it. Not him, though. I wanted that transmitter, damn it. They kept stealing it from me. It's the wrong way. Just be careful if you stack too many of those missions and they all end up being in one system. You're gonna have a bad time. Be quite cautious. Wow. Not this mission, the bounties. Damn it. I need to actually hit the bastard. Alright, let's kill the others first then. Oh my. Ah. Uh-huh. Ooh, shiny. That's gonna be a lot of money. I'm already at 21,000. Son of a bitch, look at this guy. Uh-oh. Maybe that was a bit too far. Hey, welcome back. Food is good. Food is definitely important. I had to take a little snack myself for a second there. Right. $43. Yeah, that's gonna work out great. Slightly more power, slightly less speed, better fine-tuning that I can get out of the energy control. Gotta sit up straight and use some posture so my neck doesn't hurt. Why am I itching to get out of this Luna? My God. Thought he was gonna get a surprise attack. Oh, he did! What an asshole. Uh-oh, somebody's outside. Let's see who that is. Oh. It's nobody. Not falling for it. That time I let him think I was falling for it. And Now he's dead. Sweet. Base components, those are really nice right now. Oh yeah. Whoa. Damn. All the way back here, huh? I'm gonna need help with that guy. Holy crap. That was intense. I know what the problem is. It's not that there's anything wrong with this music. I just need something more upbeat. It's a me thing. Alright. That's better, right? Just because I'm in a Luna doesn't mean I can't rock out, man. Hostile warping. Uh-oh. They realized I was doing a better job. Sent reinforcements. You. That's it? Just one again? Good golly. Oh my god. It's that one. It's the fucking Rakita. I couldn't figure out which one it was. No, it's not the Rakita? Oh, it is. He's attacking the civilian. Ha, you're welcome, civilian. I saved your ass. Finally. Oh yeah. Where's the last one? Where'd he go? Is that him? Nope. Not over there. Where is he? Well, if we leave and come back, he'll find his way home. Oh, they stole my loot from me. Somebody killed them and then I warped out, so it's gone now. Lame. Let me know if the music's too loud. That guy cannot keep his ship steady. You can't hear the music. Holy moly. How about now? Hang on, let me restart it. It's good now? Awesome. This should get interesting. Plenty of money. Plenty of money to be made. Everywhere I go. Stacking cash like crazy. Just gonna sit there and take it, huh? Your call. We're getting there, little by little. By the time I have it unlocked, I'll be wanting a Corvette. Maybe I should get something else first. Different yacht. Go for that Valor 3 I saw earlier. Oh, there's a gate I haven't discovered yet. Let me save, damn it! I want to save. Don't want to be friends with pirates, though. That sounds boring. Damn, should have rammed me there, bud. All right. Really? That's your weapon? Come on. What are you trying to kill with that? Oh, that guy, the grandma hunter. Oh, we got a signal. Ooh. Okay. Valor 2. Huh. Wait. So I just flew past one? Interesting. See, there are lulls between the time that you make money doing things like this. But you keep stacking, stacking, stacking. Why not? Why wouldn't you? And I'm not even doing trading in between, and I'm making plenty of money. And again, I could just go camp out in a pirate sector or a Vangi sector and just shoot people all day. A hauler. Neat. You know what I am gonna do? Just once. There we go. He's like, wait, what just happened to my friend? Holy crap. Okay. Wow, they're all giving away mining lasers. Were they on sale? A little overstock there. How dare you aggro me? Alright. Thank you much. Ta-da. Cash money. Bring it on. I don't know. I'm not sure what people are expecting when they start a new game and they're like, oh, it takes too long to earn money in the beginning just from fighting. And I'm just like, I don't understand. It's not an arcade game. Like, I always go back to Diablo 2. It's like, it takes time, you know? In Diablo 2, most of your good loot is found. You're not really... Like, money's just for buying a new ship. You really aren't going to be doing a whole lot of buying loot and stuff. I mean, you know, a few things here and there to fill out the build, but... It's like they're trying to amass a giant fleet or have the best ships right away. I don't know what it is. Whoa. That was strong. Excuse me. Okay. I feel like I'm not dying as much now. Roasted that tobacco a little too hot. Made me cough quite a bit. Oh my god. This is awful. Okay, that could be fun. Oh my. Hello. I can't hit it. Hey. Hey. You're making this really difficult, bud. want fire. I can see I need a bit more firepower before I can really start to fight the hell out of these guys. Cool, cute, fun. Alright. Could just get one of those right quick. That would turn things around a lot. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't have nearly enough going on for... I don't have enough reputation to get the Phantom yet. It's going to be a long time. Oh, right. It's already got those. That's not going to be enough power to fire a weapon. Unload all of them. Oh my. They're not going to have very many though. There's that. Now we're talking. Now let's go kill some vegetables. Turning could still be better. We'll get there. Fight back, you jerk. Quit making it weird. Oh my. Thank you, now it's not weird. Now it feels like we're actually fighting. Damn it, come on. I can do this. Maybe not. Wow. This guy's one tough bastard. Wow. At least I'm a lot faster. They're not fighting back. Damn. All right. Nice. All right. Friendly. Don't mess with me. Lethal. Lots of base components everywhere. That's nice. Oh, you want to fight? Okay. Damn. Turn that mouse sensitivity down a bit. Not bad. Starting to stack up some stuff. I guess I Could just put the one simple repair beam on that Luna and call it a day. I do want my fleet commander to go up to 25 before space pilot. Still a ways off from that. We'll probably just end up getting that. It's been a while since I've used a Raven. That's a huge speed loss, though. Damn. Already making all that money back. Ooh, interesting. That should be good. Oh my. Hey, how's it going? What's new? I almost wrecked my voice by smoking too much tobacco at once. Nice. Yeah, it can be strange picking up a game that you haven't played in a while when you've been going hard on a different game. Ooh, we're close to hostile. One more kill. No? Oh, he aggroed me first, so it didn't count. Come on. Nice. And now we're hostile. Alright. Some of the muscle memory needs a refresh, huh? Whoa! That spray. What a spritzy little bitch. They're all crowded together, too. Ah, now we're hostile. Now I'm gonna pick them off one at a time. I was like, does he have weapons or what? Damn. Well, that's not a hard call to make. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one I go through. Okay, they're sort of clustered again. One's kind of veering off. Just never can turn fast enough. Man, they're giving those away a lot. Good lord. Not gonna get Star Killer, even when I can. That's not how most people play. Wowzers. That's all of them? Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that run. Yeah, I guess I should try other games in the genre for comparison purposes. I really haven't. Not in a long time. I need to find another rebel system. Or a station. I wonder if those are killable yet. Really? What was that? Just 1 second. Hopefully this will make the music app work better. If it ever connects. It's not connecting. God, their service is down again. I guess I have to find a new music app again. A backup. Client side exception, blah, blah, blah. Give me a break. No! It rearranged things again. I don't like the rearranging. $45, $90. Wow, what's wrong with Slipstream today? Every other, it seems like they have problems all way too often. Way too often. Here we go. Just bought a dreadnought, trying to refit a fleet attack, had to warp out when I got it enough to go back. The fleet was back at the starting point. Then when I was flying, I got hooked on a warp gate, pulled me through right back in again, and there was no attacking fleet anymore. That's a strange one. That is pretty unusual. Only one. Only one. Well, I have 2 medium lasers. I could buy one of these instead of using that Luna. Get a 3rd repair beam at some point. I thought I had found another repair beam. Thought I got one. I guess not. Boo. Okay, let's see. Okay, can you hear the music now? Is it working? What? What do you mean? Point and click that. Ah. What have we here? Ah. Eh. Hold still. Alright, there we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And done. Nice. The 2 medium lasers, that's going to make a huge difference. I mean, any medium laser would be an upgrade. Those are nice ones. See, if you want to make money, you just got to make enemies. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Damn right. Look at them all with their puny little levels. There was $500. Yeah, I'm not sure what people are missing. That they're having a hard time making money early game. Or maybe they... I have to imagine that they're just expecting too much. That they just want it to be faster, maybe? Or are they actually missing something? Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Just get it started, you know? Nice. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bring it over here. Want to reach over here? I think there's one on the back side of it. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Can't figure out how to finish the join the war mission. What do you mean finish it? What's the objective? I mean, aren't you basically at that point trying to, what do you call it? Find the Vangi and get reputation with them? Can't remember now. Yeah, I don't remember that mission. Oh, shit. I stopped doing the tutorial, like, way after that got introduced. Anybody in chat? You might want to ask on the Discord, I don't remember. Let's see. Because if you don't... Oh, this. Yeah, you're just trying to get your reputation up enough with either faction. So if you want to join the Vang E, then you just have to keep earning reputation with them. It takes a while. You have to get quite a bit. I don't remember what the mark is though. But it's more than just friendly, right? Like, friendly is friendly, but that doesn't mean you've actually joined them. That just means they don't hate you. As far as other ways to wreck it, I don't remember. I think you're just not there yet, though. Excuse me. Oh, okay. But you still get the blueprints, right? Oh, allied? Oh, you said allied. I thought you said friendly. No, allied is fine. Yeah, that's as high as you can go. You should have the dreadnought, though. Or the blueprints, I mean. No blueprint. Damn. Oh, I didn't put a warp drive on that ship, damn it. Well, this guy's still pretty far out of reach. Huh. You know, I don't know what the bug is. So Lyos, are they locked out of getting the Dreadnought blueprint? Or is there a way to fix it? What can they do to fix it? Oh, he does have a warp drive. I just didn't activate it. Well, let's see what we can do with Paul Man. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Yeah, press U and make sure. Because, like, that should be the way. Ah, interesting. I don't think it'll matter, but if you, I don't know. I'll let Linus say it. You know, when I get like that, I lay down and watch TV. Not much else you can do. If your brain's burnt out, you gotta rest it. Yeah, you want to check your perks for a background change. Boom, more pest control missions. They just keep coming. What the hell was that? You're not a red skull. You don't have ramming damage. He's just trying to confuse me. Oh yeah, walk. Fresh air might help. Wow. Oh yeah. That's not so bad. Hey, hey, hey. Wow, this guy's got a lot of armor. Some serious damage resistance. Jeez. Hostile warfare, just in time to save the vegetable. Got him. Not in time at all. Oh, poor Eleanor. Oh, hell yeah. Anytime. I'm more than happy to stream. I'm always willing to answer questions, help people out. That's basically the primary reason that I'm here. This is not a second job for me. I always say I wouldn't hate it if it became one, but let's see. My thing is, I'd be playing the game one way or the other, so if I can do anything to contribute, help out, answer questions, anything at all, more than happy to. Oh no, refined metal comes out of refineries for the most part. Like, you'll find it laying around, but that's about it. And you won't find it laying around very often either. Oh yeah, scavenging. I always forget about that. 'Cause I don't do it nearly enough. This helps. Hey, there's a whole channel on the Discord for modders. If you want to learn or want to help somebody come up with ideas or make a... I don't know if there's anybody taking requests, but I mean, if you come up with a good idea, there's no reason not to share the idea, and maybe somebody will make the mod. Did I just die? So close. Holy crap. Yeah, you can definitely go through it quick. One thing that always helps me is get a frigate, mine an asteroid rush, bring the refineries with you, and destroy everything that you get that you don't want. And you can use custom mining beams or just regular beams. Preferably green. Yeah, it's all independent for now. There's no official mods. so use them at your own risk, but they exist. Ah, now that's a question. Oh, well, yeah, if you already have a dominance. Okay, so yeah, you mind the way I do. Dreadnought, Big Boom. Or actually, you don't even need a explosion radius on them, but it's still fun. So there are a lot of new missions planned for the future, mission types, as far as transporting people, stuff like that. The Pegasus. Yes. It's a race ship. That's gonna be fun. Need 2 for those, right? Yep. What about these? Yeah. But then... plus 20 weapon range would be cool. I don't know how useful it would be though. 25 energy generation would be big. Yeah, Guardian Angel. Go away, Guardian Angel. Hey, that happens. People get really attached to the first super big boat that makes them sit back and go, ah, now I can relax a little bit. I've made it. Well, what the hell happened to you? You just undocked from the station, I thought. Oh no, that's not what happened at all. I mean, I'll always be ridiculously fond of the Titan, no matter how many new battleships come out, no matter how many new dreadnoughts come out. Damn. He brought all his friends. I was like, last night I was talking with Nova and Letheos and a couple others, and I was like, how many times has the Titan been completely reworked? I know it's been at least 2 since I started playing. Jeez. It's unusual to have 4 and 5 on the next bridge, on the next chains. Two times. Yeah, they're not useless. They're good. Um, on smaller ships, they can make a difference. I prefer repair drones to any others, but even if you're running a mining fleet, giving them a few mining drones helps a lot. Speeds things up quite a bit. Damn. There we go. Ah! That was supposed to have missed me. Oh, jeez. That's a little too much right now. One of the limitations of not going completely balls out and aggroing, doing a full combat build, is that you're gonna, well, you're gonna have a hard time with a lot of the combat. Yeah, Mr. Plow. Okay. Honored. With that one. Ramming drones? What? What does that mean? I should have used the gate. Ooh, clock. Game time. That would be interesting. Come on, I can spell. There we go. Large battery detected. Hell yeah. That's gonna come in handy later. This motherfucker over here, look at him. Oh, wow. What the fuck? What an unhappy little bitch. Well, we knocked off 45 armor anyway. Progress. Uh-oh. Wow. Eleanor, why are you doing that, man? You do not need to be in between me and the enemy, ever. That's not what you're here for. Good net stretch. Ah! Nice. Ah! Oh well. It was not meant to be. Plus my warp range sucks. Gotta get out of here. Ooh. Sleepy, sleepy. It's so early, too. Oh, you know what? I have coffee. And pizza. That might be the way to go. There we go. Oh, come on. Where's the repair beams? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Debris field. You know, I don't think I found any tin head workshops yet. I must not be exploring enough. Hmm. Civilian station's like, what are you doing? Just aim, for God's sake. Oh no. Yep, thank you. Excellent. I feel like we've covered all the basics, right? Like, how do you make money faster? Setting up the ship properly, making sure you have enough power. I don't think there's a whole lot left to go over. It's just kind of demonstrating it now. Just kind of driving it home. Like, even if I'm in heavy combat, firing non-stop, dodge rolling and boosting non-stop, it still takes a while for the battery to drain out. Right? So that's good power system. Doing quests to get money, doing quests to get good loot. That's where I got all my equipment from, that's blue. That's where I got all my weapons from that are blue, purple. What else is there to say? So, I'm gonna go grab some pizza. And we're gonna come back and see if we can get a big hunter fleet to spawn. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna eat though. Well, wait. So I don't need the mic. I don't need the camera on. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna get one here. There we go. Aha! And I thought it was broken. Yeah, it was really funny on Steam earlier. Somebody was like, what do we do in the end game? Because I can already tank the 3 V5s that show up in the Hunter fleets. And I was like, oh, all 3 of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's like 8, at least 8 right now in this one wave. And I was absolutely sure that I thought that the tutorial explained. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. But I thought the tutorial explained that it scales. Alright, I get it, go in. I also thought it was kind of obvious, but then I realized it's only obvious if you just keep doing it over and over again and suddenly realize, oh shit, there's more of them than there was before. Wait, what? So I can see how people wouldn't quite pick up on it right away. and it's considered people don't like it if you just go on the street in the forums and you're like, yeah, just go watch me do it live on Twitch. And it's like, but that's the easiest way. Yeah, people consider that shameless promoting. It's just like, well, okay, and all the time that I've been doing Twitch, I've made like 20 bucks. So you ask me why I'm doing it. That's what makes it funny to me. It's just like, oh, sorry, almost $30 in 3 years. So, I don't know. It seems like if I want to go around telling people, hey, if you need help with the game, come ask me live and I'll demonstrate it. Shouldn't be anything wrong with that. But, I don't know. Right. Although I did get 100 subs on YouTube. That was kind of funny. Because it's literally just video dump of my Twitch. So it's like watching this but not live. Oh, $30 over 3 years. That's ad revenue, subscriptions, stuff like that. Because I'm not doing it for the money, so I don't care. I mean, it'd be neat to cash out something one time, but it's like, it would be neat as an event, not as a source of funding. It's like, okay, cool. Like, there's streamers out there who are doing this for a living, so like, you know, send them your subs. But tell people about mine if they need help, right? But I'm not like paying to promote or any of that stuff. God, I wonder what would happen if I did. One day I'm just like, I take it all back. This is my job now. Screw it. I mean, if I could quit my job and just do this, don't get me wrong, I would not hate that at all. That would be kind of cool. That would be cool. I'm just not expecting it. Based on the way I stream, it would be weird to expect that to happen. I guess. I don't know. I'll be buying into some property next year, so maybe we'll see once I have that kind of a permanent residence and can actually build a worthwhile studio. We'll see how it goes. Maybe turn it into something. It'd be fun. But like, I don't have chat moderators, I don't have chat bots or chat games or any of that stuff. I don't have any fancy overlays. Apparently you can just pay people to do all that for you. I mean, there's ads. I tried to talk Twitch into canceling my, what do you call it, partnership or whatever, because I thought that, you know, they run ads that they would also promote my stream in a way that would get the game out there more. But apparently they don't do that. So I was like, well, that's stupid. Now I'm just making people watch commercials for no reason. Apparently being an affiliate does not actually get you more exposure. It may seem legitimizing to some people, but to me it's just commercials now. Alright, I finished my food. They got enough ships in here that I need to engage this battle. It's time to fight back. I thought it would be worthwhile, you know, like their algorithm would queue up and recommend my stream more, and so that would translate into more people knowing about this game. But it doesn't seem like they do that. Maybe they do and they just don't tell people, and it's kind of this unspoken thing. But nice. They're fun to piss off. They die well. Does anybody else see that? Anybody catching on what I'm doing here? A little bit of an exploit there. A lot of bit of an exploit, actually. Nobody caught that. Oh wow, I snuck it past everyone, huh? I'll wait. I know there's some tape delay. Another warp in detected. Alright, I'll do it again. Ah, that time it didn't work. Well, how do you like that? Uh-oh. All those missiles. Woo! That was very close. Yes, but not perfectly. Not the same way that you would if you had control. So like if you have a regular laser and a point defense together, then they'll fire the point defense at pretty much anything that gets within range of it. But only if it's in range. So they're not going to fire the point defense if it's only in range of the one laser, the longer range laser. But they will shoot it at everything. So if you're wanting them to only shoot point defense at missiles and drones and only shoot the other weapon, it won't work that way. definitely need my non-flat cannons back. It's getting to the point where I'm doing too much self-damage. Humblebot, welcome. I always wonder how many people jump into my stream for the first time and they're just like, oh my god, is he fighting 100 different ships at the same time? Why have I not seen this and what the hell is going on? And those are fair questions. This is normal mode. I'm not playing hardcore or anything like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. You have to get here, right? You know, you're not gonna start here. So I refer to my plasma flak as Phoenix mode because it just lights up everything on fire all over the place. Dragon style is the non-flak. Yeah, those are flak plasma. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. Where are the 6 points? And then, just for shits and giggles, no, it's too big. Huh. Yeah, no, that's fine. We don't need more than that. But oh yeah, my goal was always 1200, huh? There. $1,200 recharge on the shield. Alright. So now, this is Dragon style. These are Overload Gatling Heavy Plasma without flak, with no explosion radius, but otherwise identical. Identical. That is a fair assessment. I concur. Oh, and these are projectile speed 100. That's really important with these fleets because otherwise, and you'll think, oh, well, they're all swarmed in. I'll never miss. I'll always hit something. You don't want to just hit something. With these fleets, you need to take out one target at a time, or at least focus as few as possible at one time. Really, really damn important. Otherwise, they're just going to repair and it takes 10 times longer. Now, the reason I don't use the flak and explosion radius is because you get a much higher DPS. I should have shown that a little bit better as a side-by-side. But you'll see it. This kills one target at a time much faster. Now, all factions have repair ships in their fleets, but the Vangi also self-repair a ton and cycle a lot better. They're much more nimble and quick. So it's more important than ever to really just not worry about explosion radius and focus on damage. But you need that projectile speed to track them. It's really, really important. If you ignore projectile speed on these things, leave them at 60, and then just go for raw DPS, you're just going to be, you'll hit for more damage, but it'll be spread out across so many ships that are all self-repairing. So it won't register nearly as much. And that goes for gunners or manual aim. I mean, we're cutting through these bastards so hard. Let's just slap that on the front for fun. Is it even firing? I've got a drone on me. Oh, it just zapped it. Hilarious. I also need to rebuild my spinals. They're, well, they're a little soft. They could be much stronger, I think. Depends. I'm at least gonna find out if they can be. Now, Laios, did you nerf the max potential of gunners with weapon heat reduction percentage? Is the maximum weapon heat reduction lower than it used to be? Because I used to have one that was like 40% off, but I also know that the ones I'm using now are not they're not orange. Like, that one's got legendary gunner, but they aren't an orange gunner. They're not a legendary person. This is the true dragon form so far. It'll still be an evolving process, but oh yeah, we don't need that one going. Doing my impression of a boss. Just keep sweeping side to side until they're all gone. I'm not using my spinals yet. I used them a couple times earlier, but not like optimally. Just a matter of crafting and farming that loot out. Once you start getting the right loot. Oh, I am firing spinals. What is going on here? Oh. There we go. I was like, wait, where's my flux? He's gone. It's gone. But yeah, the hard part is getting enough of these that you can actually get enough charging in so that you can just tank these guys. And it's 80%, and I'm only like 2,700 shield capacity. That doesn't sound like very much, but when you realize that I can recharge it from 0 in about 2.2 seconds, and that shield recharging is an active stat, so it's always trying to recharge. It's basically extra damage resistance. which is why I do it, because capacity wouldn't make any difference. It's shield recharge is not percentage based, so as long as you have enough to sustain the max potential burst of the enemy, that's as much as you should have. Everything after that should be a recharge. When I'm in the early game, I'll do about a 10-to-1 ratio just for easy balance. So if I have like 100 shield capacity, then I have 10 recharge. But there comes a point where you just don't need a bigger shield. It doesn't do anything to have a bigger shield. It's much more effective to just have it recharge faster. Even if you're doing hit and run, because if you can tank like this, then hit and run doesn't matter. What do we got? They keep throwing soft waves at me. Alright, you guys take over. And yeah, these are the level 60 gold stars. These are the toughest enemies in the game so far. I don't know, I guess I could go find a Ravager in case anybody was curious how awful looking that is. Oh. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, you know the potential for spoilers of watching streamers. There's just... one thing I'll say is... never fall for the trap of thinking that there's one right way to play this game. It's not that kind of game. This game is about freedom. It's about choice. And people are like, what do you mean choices have consequences? There's no story in this game. And I'm just like... That's not what that's not what we're talking about. Oh, we got a Guardian up there, huh? No, the choices have consequences in this game are the fact that these fleets that keep attacking me, the size of those fleets scales with your reputation. That's the consequences to your actions that we're talking about. So, you know, you can absolutely pick a fight with one faction and focus them the entire time. But that means that every time you go to one of their sectors, you're going to face that much bigger of a fleet. Whereas if you spread your attacks around a little bit, you won't find that you're facing that fleet, because eventually you're going to want to fight those fleets. You're going to do it for the money. You're going to do it for the gear drops. And if you only focus on the one faction, then there's a chance that they'll get too big for you to be able to fight them effectively, and you'll have done what they call paint yourself into a corner. Of course, the way out is to attack the opposing faction to them to dial it back, because I'm allied with Children of Terra. That's my primary faction now. I am a rebel. If I wanted to make the Vangi fleet smaller, then I would fight them. Rut-row? Rut-rappin', Raggy. And there's... basically, that would be Syndicate and Proxima. But you can also go to a faction that you're positive with, do a bunch of missions to get more positive rep, then kill a bunch of them, then do more missions to get more positive rep, and never actually go hostile on paper, but you'll be functionally hostile with them, just not... Oh, see, I didn't mean to put those on auto. And what that does, it allows you to get the money for the kills, get the loot for the kills, but at the end of the day, you don't actually get hunted by them. What the hell? Okay, that was a little much. But I kind of want to kill this guy. That is not how I meant for that to play out. Indeed. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So these weapons, the plasma cannons, they remind me of the drones from Stargate, the drone weapons they use. The little yellow energy balls. I always thought those were kind of odd but interesting weapons. Ooh. And then he went and put them in this game, and I was like, okay, that's fun. And then there's the super drones. So the spinal mounts are 10 core. These two are full, so they're 6 core. And all the others are full, so they're 3 core. Or sorry, they're plasma cannons, so cut that in half. 5, 3, and these are technically 1 core with a couple of extra modifiers. I always forget that plasma cannons are automatically heavy mounts, so the number of cores is always half the space that they occupy, because heavy mount doubles the space occupied per core. Alright. Now where's the rest of this fleet? They're supposed to attack me at this point, but they don't seem particularly interested. I can't imagine why. I was broadcasting on Discord last night, hanging out with Nova, Letheos, a couple other people. And I was like, I could not get the hunter fleets to spawn. I thought that I had bugged out the game somehow, that I had broken it. And they're just like, no, they just don't want to fight you. I was like, ha ha ha, yeah, but that's not how it works, but it was pretty funny. It's like, you can't blame them for being scared. Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. So this is what I call a unicorn system. I highly recommend marking these on the map, whatever color you want. What I call them unicorn systems because they are controlled by an enemy faction, but there is also a friendly station in them. It's not the most obscenely rare thing in the world, but when you want to fight these fleets, they're really important systems. They make life so much easier. You don't have to warp out to stash loot. You don't have to warp out to not die. You could maybe make it back to your station and they won't attack you because they're not hostile to the mining faction. You know, I mean, that's their. They've assumed the liability. It's on them at that point. They can easily see that they're flying through a hot zone, and they could choose a different route, but they don't. So it's like, well, I feel bad, but I don't feel responsible. Wow, they're not getting any rarity bonus at all. Let's see what happens if we do that. Oh yeah, I lost a little bit of space there. Because I added my fleet ships back in. Lucy Bauer. Good lord. You just turned out terrible, didn't you? Poor lady. She's like borderline entirely useless. Alana Davies. You gonna do a better job, Alana? Do you want your real name back? There. Prove me wrong, kids. Prove me wrong. They're usually quite useless until they get leveled up a bit more. So, oh, her name's still Heatjin on here. Yes, my full name is Heat Jennifer. Now, they're not equipped with the same weapons that I am. They're equipped with beams. And honestly, I think beams are the better choice for this kind of battle. But again, I make a lot of choices based on what's fun to do versus what's most effective. But especially because beams are more accurate, more precise as to what target you're going to hit. And as I said, it's important to focus on single targets at a time. Beams really do make a difference, even with gunners. But that is why they have beams and we're not all using plasma cannons, because then it would just get entirely ridiculous. And if we're lucky, we'll get attacked very soon here. Oh, yes. No, you're not wrong. Even people who know exactly how much work it takes to do what he's done, they're just like, holy crap, are you kidding me? It's just one guy? What? Oh, yeah. In case anybody's wondering. Yes, she can tank them. Now, the two of them can tank this whole fleet. She can't do it by herself, and the other one's being entirely lazy and dumb. But they're not max levels, so that's just what happens. If they had both participated and drawn enough aggro from that fleet, Alana would still be here fighting. But she still gets kills on her way out the door. And you want to be careful with your fleet ships. 20 is nice, but 40 is probably good with dreadnoughts, just to make sure that they leave enough room for enemies to get in between, so your broadsides aren't going to waste, to maximize your damage output. Especially because enemies in between are going to get hit by broadsides from both ships, potentially. Makes a huge difference. Now, because we're not leaving between waves, there's a specific timing, because if I call her in now and her armor doesn't get full, and she can't warp out again. The warp out that they do, the emergency warp out, their armor has to get back to full before they can do it a second time, or a third time. Like, as long as you can get their armor full, it completely resets it. So, if I wait until this entire enemy fleet's dead, there's a chance that the next wave will warp in before she's fully recovered. If I do it too soon, then this wave will kill her. So you have to be really careful. Now, there's a chance that I can wait till this entire fleet is dead, and I'll have plenty of time to repair her, but there's no guarantee. Now it looks like they're mostly repair ships, so this would be the time to do it. She automatically uses a barrier, at which point I'm going to spinal towards Vince as part of the enemy pack, but they're leaving. Great. And she's repairing 153. That's not bad. It's good enough. Oh, and the repair ships have 4,500. The Corvette repair ships have 4,500 hit points. 6,500. That's just their armor. See, she's repaired just as the next fleet comes in. Unfortunately, they're more of the little ships, so it's still kind of anticlimactic. But we could try to burn through them a little faster. Exactly. That's the role that they play, is that you have better odds because you're getting more, basically more dice rolls. I think because it alternates between large and, well, it doesn't even alternate, but it's random which one you'll get. So it could be large or it could be a small fleet of small ships. I think it balances out. So I think if big ships got a boost, then small ships would have to get a nerf. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want all the orange drops, I want all the legendaries, but I think it's specifically, I think that's already been considered, is what I mean. In the equation of the odds. But what you're saying is that you think that, give or take, every wave should have a similar chance to drop orange legendaries, regardless of what kind of ships they are. That the whatever gap should be, maybe not 100% closed, but narrowed at least. I mean, it wouldn't make much difference to me at this point, but I kind of like that it's a little random. Although I know for some people that can be really frustrating. Yeah, because you're fighting the battle cruisers that are much, much harder to kill, much more lethal, and getting less reward for it. No, I understand. It's not necessarily logical. From a point of view. I'm sure there's some logic that could justify it being the way it is, but I don't necessarily see it. Nice. Alright, see you later. Enjoy the game. And remember, as long as you're having fun, you're not doing it wrong. Well, in single player games. Multiplayer games are a little different. But yeah, particularly in this game, I would say. Alright. Improved tractor beam in orange. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Eyes up. Phantom's back. Wow, another fleet of smallies. Alana's power is dropping off, but she is getting pretty hard mobbed, so that's not really surprising. I don't think it's too concerning. You can always upgrade it later anyway, but I mean that's what the Ardonian huge batteries are for anyway. I will say that was one of the benefits to the flak explosion radius weapons, was that it was easier to draw aggro of multiple enemies off of your fleet ships. The problem is, if you're doing that, you're probably also hitting your fleet ship. So, I don't know how well that balances out. I guess if you could do it quickly enough, it could be a net positive, but it takes a good deal of precision to work that out. Holy moly. One of them is on a warp diverter. Maybe both of them are. Well, they're both gonna be now, that's for sure. Whoops. Shit. Oh well. Wow, she's off the... she's gone completely off. Now we're talking. No? Maybe. See, now we're really pulping these guys like crazy. Damn it. Nice. Hell yeah. I know! I can't believe I haven't found, like... I started with mine, and then I got Miles, Lady Hawk, and that's it. And, like... It's not exactly a real party to go hunting for those right now. At some point, the hunters should be dropping escape pods. Humans that they were going to be experimenting on, right? That would be hilarious if hunter fleets dropped escape pods. Prisoners and experiments and stuff like that. She's just stuck up there. Jesus. Oh wow, that's funny. That's probably worth having. Oh, they got a relic, huh? Interesting. See, I've got heavy energy armor, but I never got enough of the regular energy armor when I was at low enough level systems to do that. Oh yeah, coffee's so good. Alright, let's go dislodge old Arya. It says she's leveling up, so let's justify that by not having her sit behind a pile of rocks. $511,000. It's a new lap record. Oh yeah. So, what? It'll take another 5-6 hours to get it all the way down if I keep getting consistent fleets. Hello. You want to actually do stuff now? Maybe do some work, yeah. That would be lovely. Aha. Oh my. one of the most important things to do right now is to get some flux charged up, which I keep forgetting to turn it back on. But to get all 7, well, it takes about 2 minutes. A little over 2 minutes. Yep. And they're not splitting up. Normally they would split up pretty quick. These guys not splitting up. There they go. Well, just Legionnaire for 3%. Never found a system that was ripe for it, you know? They're always just short. And then there's that. I wonder if I can get there in time. I hardly ever see them. Ta-da! What else? Oh god. Wait, let's have a look. Wait, these went down. These were at 20,000. Oh, that was under Space Pilot. I was getting the Space Pilot buffs. I was like, how did it go? How did that happen? Yeah, I can't think of any that I'm missing. Other than some of the 25s, of course, but all the big damage. And I've got me and the boys for my fleet ships. So there's that. Jeez. Let's see, Star of Valor. I have one site that I use for the perks, but I don't know which one is the most up to date. StarValorFandom.com wiki. True Miner, Acquired Wisdom, Battle Rush, Battleship Raid, Combat Genius, Fun with Maps, Anaximander, Gold Rush, OCD. Yep, got OCD. Last Starfighter, started with it. Perfect Predator. Ace, Aggressive Anaximander, Defender, Dogfighter. I never got Dogfighter, but it wouldn't do me any good now. Hoarder, got Hoarder. I think that's it. Oh wow. Somebody commented on this list of perks. Could have listed which ones unlock at hardcore. What? Which ones don't? I'm sorry. But what? Am I reading that wrong? Which ones unlock at... It says which ones unlock at HC. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but that sounds not right at all. That's a head scratcher. Not in an interesting way either. Well, there's some that don't unlock in casual, but there's none that don't unlock in normal. You can unlock anything in normal mode, as far as I know. I guess that's fine. Good grief. Just sell it. Who cares? Yep, that's good. Clean enough. Ah. For those tiny bits of experience. Okay. Pretty sure I just saved it, but just to be sure. You have too many items stored in total. I'd love to clear that. Go back. Oh, I didn't need to dock. Now they're gonna dock. Ugh. Alright. Let's get back to it. The reason I use the perk list on Exophase is because the list of perks itself actually has a brief description underneath it. Most lists you have to click on them one at a time to see the requirements, and I'm like, come on, it's one sentence. Half the time it's not even a whole sentence, it's not even a complete sentence, it's a fragment. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Alright. Show us your guns. Okay. No patch yet. Tigger. What are we looking for on the next patch? I haven't seen any devlog or beta log. Is there a list? I know he said that there might be a patch tomorrow, but he said it would be a small patch, which all that means is it's bug fixes, which to me isn't small. That's the big stuff right now. Priority wise, that's the big stuff. Yes. Loose. Yes. Your people need your help. Stop it. Just go around, you jackass. Quit it. There we go. I still want to see a pirate version of the Raven. Someday. Not like tomorrow. Someday. Or even a Children of Terra. Ooh. That could be their battleship. If they ever got a third frigate. Or not battleship, but their destroyer. Gotta love set it and forget it mode. Wait, who's playing this game? Arya's having a hard time picking targets here. Come on, they can do better than that. Let's see what they got. All right. Damn, they both got pushed out pretty hard. What they get for getting too far away from me. Oh, I flatlined them. I wonder if my guys are ready for rebuilds yet. Arya and Alana, the Zeuses. The Zeusin sisters. Zeusing around. Zeusing it up. Getting all Zeusy Zeused. Awesome. The floor is still open, people. We're taking questions, we're taking suggestions, we're taking requests. I certainly do not have to keep doing this, but I certainly will. We can go in any direction from here. Don't want another episode like last time when they destroyed the station. And I accidentally saved because I didn't realize. I mean, depends on how well you remember your loadouts. You could always just keep swapping back and forth on one ship. But technically speaking, it also depends. You can definitely do it with just one ship. You don't... I mean, I prefer mining with green cores or plasma cannons and not mining lasers themselves, so I don't really have to swap ships. The most I do is throw a bunch of refineries on. I'll show you what I mean. So for Asteroid Rush, you don't need a lot of shielding. Depending on your damage resistance and shield absorption, you can usually get away with 200 or less. Which means you also don't need as much reactor power. So that's already 70 space, which is, I believe, plenty. Yep. You really don't need much more than 2 of those. An orange fusion reactor, hilarious. They don't need nearly as many refineries because they're not going to be doing what I do to the fullest extent, but that doesn't mean they won't do anything. They're still helpful. Oh my god. Enough. No, I mean, it helps, you get a bonus. But if you're doing enough damage to destroy rocks anyway, it doesn't make much difference. A lot of the mining ships also have good cargo, but so do a lot of the syndicate ships. And a few of the other factions have an occasional freighter here and there as well. The important thing is to know what you're mining for. If it's something specific, if you're mining for money, cool, but at this point in the game, I'm mining for specifically iridium, refined metal, and scrap metal. And I've got $24 million, so I don't need anything else. Although lithium's kind of helpful. So is whatever you call it, silicon. I kind of wish the list didn't auto sort, or that you could turn auto sort off. It would make things a lot cleaner. Nice. Well, you're going to see a lot of stuff here that's not going to be quite possible at level 25, but you know, eventually. Silicon, lithium are good. This would be so much cleaner if the list didn't auto sort. I always find something to complain about, no matter what, no matter how much he does. I'm one of those people who's always like, well, it could be a little better. Which is why when I'm at work, I normally just don't say much. Unless I'm, you know, trying to help a customer out. People will complain about, oh, the boss just got onto me about this, that, or the other. And I'm like, well, what if they were right? And they're like, you can't say that to your coworker when they're venting. Unless they won't shut up about it and they really just need to hear it because they are doing things wrong. But that's not the case in this scenario right here in front of me. Oops, destroyed the lithium. Oh well. But the way everything jumps around, see, if the list didn't auto sort, then the stuff that I actually want would push to the top, and I could just keep the cursor at the bottom and just keep destroying my way up the list without worrying about accidentally going to scrap or refined metal and having to click around them, and then something fills in the gap in between, blah blah blah. It's like, it's really niche that I would need that. It's not something everybody would need. But everyone would benefit from it when they get to this point where they're mining an asteroid rush, if that's where they end up going. So it's kind of like, not a high priority today, but it would be cool eventually. I like that more than dividing up categories and drop downs of loot. That's a minor detail to me because it's just a list. The behavior of the list to me is more important than the organization of the list. I think it's refined metal, isn't it? So you just want to keep running refineries. Like, see how I've got a little ore and then it disappears quick? I've got just the right amount of the right kind of refinery. So if I go... then there'll be some ore processed and then it jumps. It's enough to keep up with what I'm doing, and I'll get refined metal out of it just over and over and over again. That's 130 scrap, and I could just keep going. Not to mention these two. They're probably full by now. The question is, do they have any ore left, or have they processed it all and replaced it? Okay, let's go have a look. The reason this is my home base system is because it's very small, so it doesn't take very long to get to the base. Now, if I found one nearby that was closer to the middle, it wouldn't matter what size the system is. This one just has the best odds of being that short distance, so... Okay, we lost a lot of our lithium supply, but that's okay. In total, I've got 450 scrap, give or take, 82 lithium, 180 refined metal, 179 silicon, 124 iridium. Oh my god. How many Zeuses can I make right now? Well, I need all this stuff that I've been destroying, but... so let's see, you said superior component? Fine component. That's lithium, aluminum, scrap. So the next question is, lithium is at geology level 29. So once you have a geology of 29, you can start mining lithium. Let's see. Yeah, aluminum's low level. It says item level 5. I just like that lithium looks like cheese. That makes me happy. Aluminum's level 10. Yeah, once you get to your geology up to level 29, you're almost there. Almost there. It's also not super common. If you noticed, well, I accidentally destroyed a lot of it, but it's a blue tier resource, so it's not super... Oh crap. I forgot about my fleet ship. Oh well, we'll get them on the next one. They're not going to have a whole lot of anything good anyway. So if you just kind of look and see, out of all the blues, there's 2 lithium. It's not crazy rare, but you'll burn through it pretty quick making fine components. That's for sure. So only make as many as you need, but... Bye, Relic. See you later. Alright. This is going to be a fun video for YouTube, I can already tell. So 7 lithium versus 34 iron, 46 aluminum. And this is not a very accurate sampling, but it's pretty close. Did not get any iridium. That tells you a lot. You can asteroid rush mine with a Scourge, but honestly, I don't like mining with any of the mining ships. I like to use warships. Vangi, Children of Terra, the Shark is good for it, the Raven's good for it, for Independent, the Venom is good, the Beetle's a good one for it because it's less equipment space, but it's got a big cargo hold. So you might spend a little more time in the asteroid rush waiting for stuff to refine, but you wouldn't have to return as often. You could hold more. And its hard points are spread out, so it's low equipment. It compensates for the low equipment for heating. You'll put less into cooling, making fewer smaller weapons than a couple of really big ones. Although its total weapon capacity is pretty low, so personally I think the Raven is a good balance. Nice. So Children of Terra, they're rebels, right? So what do rebels do? They hide. They're underground. They're not public, so you'll find them either in systems that are not claimed, but sometimes, a lot, more often than not, but you'll also find them in pirate systems, sometimes other human systems. The important thing is that you won't really, you have to explore the entire system, almost all of them, which is why even for a combat build, you still want a solid Pathfinder computer and a decent scanner. When you're a bullet hell boss, but you really just like killing rocks. Bullet hell boss on the outside, good guy on the inside. I don't really want to kill anybody. I just like having all the power. Oh, I mean, I always say, you know, if you want to join a faction, do what they do, but yeah, if you're trying to join the rebels, just straight up trying to aggro Vangi can be difficult. It can definitely go south on you as well. Two plus 1, 17, 1, There we go. Have them honored, seen where it says to keep them balanced to get best of both worlds. I mean, it's kind of a misconception in a lot of ways, but it's not wrong, right? If you are a warrior, you need an enemy. Just like a miner needs an asteroid, right? So it just depends on what role you're playing. If you're playing as a warrior, then friends are one thing you do not need, but one or two is helpful. It's not the worst idea to have some friends, but you certainly don't have to try to be friends with everyone. That's what makes it funny that Lone Wolf is kind of a combat strategy. It's one way to maintain the balance is by killing a little bit of everyone. So you can do it for a combat build, but it still makes it tricky. Like, you have to really keep an eye on your reputation, be careful who you kill, how much of them you kill, what order you kill them in, so you're not locking yourself out of stations. It can be really difficult, and if you're killing everyone, you get more negative rep than positive rep for those kills, which means that you have to do a lot of other stuff like missions and trading to get your reputation back up after you balance it out. Like, if you're kind of it's going to be a net negative on your reputation no matter what. So you have to do other stuff to manage it. So there's a misconception that Lone Wolf is a combat background, and it can be, but it's not a bar background. It's far from it, actually. Although it does give you space pilot bonuses, which can help with that. But if you're going to be straight up a barbarian, then balancing all that stuff out can become a real chore. Now, it's nice to get that +3 space pilot, the max speed, and the attracting more powerful enemies so that you're fighting a lot of marauders. I would say if you're going towards being at least neutral with everyone, that you try to get as many of the perks like attract more powerful enemies, not that one, that one has more powerful enemies. You can't get genocidal, star killer, or traitor, because then you can't be friends with those people. I think that's about it. Yep. So you really want these two perks a lot. You really need those. So, and what that means is that you'll get attacked by stronger marauder fleets, which are factionless, and that can kind of help to compensate for not having a lot of faction enemies. It's just when you get caught up trying to balance your reputation, you spend a lot of time not killing people. See, they got a nice spread here. 7 refined, 34 scrap. And while I spend most of my time focusing on a handful of the right resources, what they do is bring back... I can't adjust their inventory while we're out there. So they're bringing back the titanium and the aluminum that I'll eventually need to build more Zeus. Although, I don't even know if I can get one more in my fleet, let alone more than that. That's okay. There's a reason I didn't explain how to get those. You might have read it on the screen, but I didn't specifically wait for it to become obvious to notice it. Because they're fun to figure out for yourself. I'm more than willing to offer advice if you want it, but I intentionally did not go out of my way to tell you how to get those, right? Just in case you don't want me to. But that's one way to speed mine. And I mean, if you're talking about a frigate, right? You might be talking about some force base, green laser beams. You probably want them overload, probably critical, damage booster. That'll tell you. And it really depends on how much you can handle the heat, right? So if that's too much, if you're using a frigate, you're looking more like this. 72 for 544 DPS. You need really powerful generators to run it, but you're also going to be alternating the beams on and off as you shoot at rocks. Those are fairly easy to make. Tech level's only 8, item level's 34, but that doesn't matter. Tech level 8's easy to get. The resources are pretty easy. You do have to have one refined metal, but you make a pair of those, slap them on a frigate, take it out to your... Yeah, most people don't want to know how to get all the perks. If you get stuck on one or you hear about it, then yeah, like maybe you ask for minimal advice, see if you can figure out the rest yourself. Can you give me a hint? Okay, I'll figure it out from there. I will say if you're... So you know how the different backgrounds affect your starting ship size. There are perks that give a positive and negative buff to that as well. So you can start with bigger spaceships or sacrifice the option to start with bigger spaceships for other beneficial perks. But yeah, I'll tell you this, I don't have the best memory in the world, so even after 1,945 hours played, now a lot of that's in early access and things have changed, so there's a reason I don't remember a lot of things, but there's still a lot that I don't remember that I should, and it's because there's just so much. There's so much to this game, and yeah, a lot of the fun of it's figuring it out, and I'm glad that you're into that because that's a big part of it. And it's fun because people can watch me play the way I'm playing now, the way I'm doing things, and it's really not all that... Like, there's a spoiler for what you could potentially do, but there's no right way to play the game. I say it all the time. So it's just like, this is just one way you could do it. You don't have to do anything the way I do it. And there's still plenty to enjoy. Really? Well... I guess I need a little more battery power. There we go. That's all to do it. I guess I could just make more Vanguard chargers. Got any robotics? Nope, too bad. Guess we're sticking with what we got. Oh nice, this is not the station. This is not the system I thought it was. There's that one, the one I'm in now. Okay, and then that one. That's where I was earlier. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I'm here to basically answer any questions that you have, demonstrate anything that might be confusing. Um, so definitely feel free to ask away. If anything is just like, if you just want something like briefly explained, but you know, with cautious layers of spoilers, so as not to say too much, I can definitely be discreet, give hints, just enough to kind of point you in the right direction. Or if you just want to see, or if you're just like looking at the Zeus and going, what happens if you do this? I'll do it. Even if it's silly or ridiculous, I don't care. I like fighting the big fleets, but a lot of the fun to be had in this game is figuring stuff out for yourself, but also just trying out things that other people suggest. Once you get to a point, you'll hear somebody say, oh, I did this, that, and the other, and you're like, I wonder what that was like. And maybe you don't really want to go through all the trouble of doing it yourself, but I've got a massive resource stash. I can demonstrate all kinds of things. I've got $24 million. I can go buy just about any ship in the game. I do have a Vang E save. Oh. No. Did not mean for them to keep mining. I have a Vang E save. I don't have the V6 yet, but theoretically I have access to pretty much any ship in the game. There's a couple of the higher end Syndicate. I can't get their high end stuff on this save. I will put together a save where I can play with the dominance with just as much resource potential and all that good stuff. But that'll take time. But like, I can go get a Hades or a Zeus or an Achilles or whatever the heck and pretty much set them up any which way. So, open to suggestions. Until we hopefully get attacked soon. The email, check the email. Oh. I'm short on some power too, huh? Well, what's he doing? Nice. Guess I need one more. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, I had a purple one too. Controversial and hard to find. That's good. It really is. It's a pretty big knob. Alright, let's get down. Let's get busy. Here we go. Oh, Lana. Lana! Lana! Don't die. Small miracles. I just have to stay in between them. The broadside's pointed out. And we'll be fine. Lana's running out of power. I don't really care. She's fine. Kill them. Kill them all. Yes, indeed. A light laser, good god. Wow, no orange drops out of that whole wave. Criminal. Why would they do that to me? Oh my god. Yes, go. Chase the ridiculously fast missile boat, you giant slow ship. Please. don't. There we go. Ah, I beat him to the punch. Look at that. Taking them all down. You got nothing on me. Boom, baby. And what are they doing? Playing around with a couple of small boats. Nothing helpful. What is this mess? Nice. go. Another energy armor. Maybe it's time to take that for a test spin, huh? Who knows? Could be not crap. Some sweep and pinch moves to lock them in. Fantastic. All right. Really? Just one of you? Oh, come on, that's not that great. You could have brought more friends than that. Oh. All right. Damn. Sleepy. Yes. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna go raid Ziggy D. Don't forget to follow us here on Twitch. Don't forget to like and subscribe on my YouTube channel, which is linked down below. We're gonna go raid Ziggy D, who is playing Path of Exile, because that game is pretty flippin' awesome. Let me just cue that up right quick. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Thanks to Lios for coming in and answering questions about the game. Don't forget to check out the Discord. And we'll cue that up right now. Path of Exile is a really cool game if you like the hack and slash. And it's kind of like Star Valor without the space. More of the fantasy style. There we go. Cue it up. Just about everybody's queued up. It's in my description down below, but it's Sleepy Dragon Zarenthal. Should be the same thing. But if you check my profile here on Twitch, almost every one of my streams gets dumped onto YouTube, and I'll soon be making other content as well. And I'll soon be playing other games as well. But we're always going to check in on Star Valor often to see what's new and what's going on, because the game changes quite a bit. So don't forget to check that out and to check out the Star Valor Discord, and boom, boom, boom. Excellent. Here we go.
How does board actually work?